I almost forgot. I almost forgot to let Hadler have his moment. I'm just going to give him a second. He deserves to say hello. He's been waiting to say hello all week. I'm just going to leave him up for a minute longer. Also, where the heck is my autoduck? There it is. Perfect. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's take the champs off the screen. Let's add that. Let's add that. And why not add that too? Hello, Legion. New game hype, am I right? Who's ready to dive into a game that I've literally never played before? Which is not what I said I would do on streams. I said I would play games that I knew, and that I knew how to appreciate with this community. No, we're going to play Disco Elysium today, and on subsequent Sundays, I promise. At least on one subsequent Sunday. I would have to really, really, really dislike this game, which I just don't think is likely to happen, given the people that have recommended it to me. I would have to really dislike this game in order to not play it more than one stream. That would truly be wild. How the heck is everybody? Let me scroll back up and see who's here. Jonas cruised in and beat Nate to first. I just want to state for the record that Jonas beat Nate. Nate was last. Jonas was first. Hello to you both. Perhaps yes. Hello to you as well. Looking forward to this. Never played it. Yeah, I'm so excited. This, as I've said many times, and we'll probably say many times again, Disco Elysium comes highly recommended from some of our core community members, including one mod. Well, at least one mod that I know of. But it's just a game that there's really only one other game that I can think of off the top of my head from the last 6 or 7 years, which is the same time frame. Oh my goodness. A wild JP has appeared. $34 months. JP, thank you so much. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. What the heck? Oh, JP also loves it. Okay, JP's here for it. So we've got 2 mods. JP is an OG. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Look, y'all. No. Wait. Hold on. So the way that the sequencing went, it looked like perhaps Yes just gave himself a gift membership. He didn't. But how did... What? Okay. We live here now. Let me... Before we get to the gift memberships... Nate, thank you for the 33... See, you've destroyed my ability to talk. We're not 15 minutes into the stream. What are you doing? Really? Can't walk over that point? Can't clamor awkwardly over the, Whoa! Holy mother of God! It's never not funny. It's never not funny. Nate, thank you to your other half for finding that clip back when I needed it. Please say barn. We know it's the barn. So, I'm in the barn. I know it's the barn because it says barn. It does. It also says Pleasant Valley, but it says barn. Yeah. List says barn, screen says barn. List says it, screen says it. Barn. Gonna get some barn spam in chat. Nathaniel, and perhaps Yes, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships at the same time, completely preventing me from having any kind of normative digital interaction with my audience. I appreciate you both so much. Good to see you both. Glad you're here. If I could get back to greeting people. No, seriously, thank you all so much. And Janelle, by the way, thank you for the 33 months. My name, Yev. I really need to figure out a way. I think I need to just sit down and do the workaround that I've been thinking for a few months. Or maybe Stream Elements has fixed that bug, but I would love for y'all to be able to use text-to-speech when doing member redeems, so that things like Janelle going, "My name Jeff," would actually like work. Oh my God,
point.
Janelle. Thank you for the barn spam, Legion. It's good to see you all. Happy Sunday, by the way.
Holy Mother of God!
We got two handshakes within the first 15 minutes. We're still not more than the first 15 minutes. So well done, all of you. Janelle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you so much. Nate, thank you again for the 33 months. Y'all realize that within a 2-month period, we're going to start seeing some even fancier badges in here. It's a shame that YouTube doesn't allow 6-month badges. Once you're at the 1-year mark, it's just like 1 year, 2 year, 3 year. And I think, is there a 4-year? I don't think there's a 4-year. I think there's a 3-year. It's been a while since I looked at it, but we will have some 2-year members before much longer. So, or will it be? No. Will it be 3? Oh my God! What is time? What is time? Serious question. Yeah, 3 years. What the heck? So I do think there is a 4-year then, because I know there are 2 more badges. I know that. Anyway, I was trying to say hello to people.
Can't Mass over that.
It's like he waited for me to say that. It's like he
can't clamor awkwardly.
Mass, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. What the heck?
Holy Mother of God.
Well, there's our 20. Or was that? Oh yeah, it's showing more than 20 because of the so with the counter, as we've known for a few months, it will also count anyone who celebrates their membership, even though that's not technically the same, which, so much the better. Especially when it lets us get the number right up to certain very important numeric increments, like numbers between 68 and 70. Where was I? Hello, Mass. I'm saying hi to you now because I'm greeting people in order of entry in chat. If you're finished interrupting me. Which I trust that you are. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Mass. I appreciate you. Ronnie, hello. Inner Universe, hello. Rembrandt, hello. Good to see you back. Prate, what's up? It's another gen. Another one. There's too many gens, y'all. There's too many. Hey, Jen. Hello, Druid. Good to see you, my friend. Nico, hey. We've got some OGs in here, as is the norm. Hello, Emo. Good to see you. Catching up. Blank, you always get so excited. Rightly so. I'm not criticizing. It's understandable, and I get excited too about the Detroit Become Human soundtrack. It's so good. It's just so good. So I'm with you on the enthusiasm for that particular soundtrack. Also, do I have... Yeah, let's have... I just realized I didn't have shuffling turned on for the playlist. So you're just hearing a bunch of long, dark music in sequence, which is fine, technically. But, Phil, hello. Callie, hello. Evening. So we have a lot to discuss this week. Thank you all for the gift of memberships. I appreciate that. There's just like this massive block of spam in chat where all of those just flooded in. Did I miss anybody? Barn spam. I think I'm caught up. I think I'm actually caught up to chat. Did y'all see... Oh, somebody got Blank. Nice. And somebody got Aslan. And someone got Horizon. Nice. Okay. So... Did y'all see the trailers? The Game Awards were this past week. Some of you may have heard. Can I get a show of hands in chat? Either a hat hello or a wave if you don't have channel emotes. It's fine if you don't have channel emotes. We're fine. Like we're an inclusive community here. Like it's fine. Just like however you would like to do this. But could I get like a hat hello or a wave in chat if you did not did not see any of the trailers from Game Awards, if you don't mind, like, calling yourself out, because we're going to watch some of them. I have a small selection prepared, but I know that some people started doing that. Well, I mean, a way to jump the gun. Here's the thing, Jen. It's an understandable gun jumping, right? Like, we can see why people would go there. We can see why that would happen. Okay, so we're not watching that one, perhaps, yes. So we're not going to watch that many of them either, because there were a bunch, okay? And this is not a... it's an exciting week. There's some games I want to share with y'all, and there's some excitement that I want to share with you as a community, but this isn't a Game Awards trailer viewing stream. This is a Let's Play frickin' Disco Elysium stream. Thank you very much. So we're going to do that, but I have a few trailers that I really want to watch with y'all. And I selected some that were unknown to me, some that were known to me, some that I had watched, some that I haven't watched. Most of these I still haven't watched all the way through. So it's a smattering of slightly different genres that I've kind of selected. But before we get to those, I've already seen a few people in chat mentioning favorites. I kind of knew what some people would say. For those of you who did watch the Game Awards this past week, what are you most excited about? What is the game that got you jumping out of your seat with excitement, if any? Or is there just one that you're like, oh yeah, that's finally coming out. I really look forward to playing that. What are we looking forward to here, Legion? Also, I think the thought that I was starting to make earlier, the comment I was starting to make earlier was that the only game that I really know of that within the past 6 or 7 years that has achieved the same cult, like broad cult hit status of Disco Elysium, the only other game that I know of that's done something similar in terms of how people talk about it and how well regarded it is, there's one game off the top of my head that I can think of that's done it, and that's Baldur's Gate 3. So make no mistake, if you haven't heard of Disco Elysium, you should have. No, it's okay if you haven't. I mean, we all know the way that algorithms and internet use in general works these days. If you didn't see it, it's understandable you didn't. But it's really good, evidently, which is why I've decided to make an exception to our rule and play something I've never played before. Yeah, they are doing Total War Warhammer 40K. But yeah, so the Divinity trailer and one other trailer were, I believe I mentioned, age restricted. So I don't want this stream to become age restricted. We're not going to watch those trailers. Oh, by the way, hi, Pekka. I saw you say something earlier, but I think it got swallowed up in some other spam. Hello. Like, as you poke your head into chat, I'm like, wait, I saw Pekka earlier and I didn't greet him. I'm sorry. Pekka, how you doing, man? Did they play... Well, yeah. For a second, I was like, did they play the Episode 5 trailer at the Game Awards Inter-Universe? But you know what? Well played, because I think we can be excited about that one regardless. The Long Dark Episode 5 and a new zone for us sandbox types. For those of you who haven't heard me say this, I will almost certainly be doing a fresh playthrough of the entire story of The Long Dark once Episode 5 drops. So, and that'll be on stream. So I really look forward to that. Might make that our Thursday night stream thing for a while, but we need to get through with Midnight Suns first. That would be the priority. I'm making sure I saw what people said in response. Haven't had time to watch the VOD. Totally understandable, Rembrandt. The only reason I knew about some of the reveals as they were happening because I have been glued. And I have a funny story to tell y'all. I also have the story that I promised to tell while we were sitting and waiting for stream to start. But I've been glued to XCOM 2. Like, it has recaptured my soul in a way that it hasn't in a number of years. Long War of the Chosen is so good. Was having a problem with my save file earlier, and it actually ate up some of my stream prep time. It's fine. We've got everything ready. But it was just like, wait, what's happening? And apparently XCOM 2 has known issues with like once save files reach a certain size. So it's like, oh boy, now we'll have to figure out how to get around that. But it's been just absolutely swallowing me whole. It's so good. Let me check something though. Oh my God. I did discover something about XCOM 2, though. This is funny story number 1. You're not ready for this, Legion. Some of you might be able to sympathize. Let me see. Games. Okay. Yeah. So, when I pull up my Steam profile, you know how Steam shows how many hours you have in the last 2 weeks? If you are not my friend on Steam and you can't see this, could I get some guesses in chat what my hours over the last 2 weeks are? Could I get some guesses? Emu, hello. Good to see you. Jonah's getting auto-modded for saying 69. YouTube's auto-mod settings are very sensitive. Okay, it's lower than 330, Jen. But it is higher than 140. And the reason is not that I've been playing for more than 140 hours over the last 2 weeks, although y'all can meme on me all you want. I found out that the mod launcher, the alternative mod launcher, it's 280. It's 280. 280.8 hours in the last 2 weeks. Which amounts to 10 days straight. I haven't played XCOM 2 that much. I hate to disappoint you. The alternative mod launcher, when you leave it up, it treats the game as being on. And so I just realized this yesterday, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm artificially inflating my XCOM 2 playtime. Not intentional. But I really have no way of knowing how much I've actually played. So I might have a problem, chat. I might. But we don't know. We can't confirm. We can literally neither confirm nor deny whether I have an XCOM 2 problem. Everyone just nod aggressively in chat, please. Just nod aggressively. Wow. Peck is throwing shade all the way over from Latvia. Okay, cool. Right, but if you can't verify, right? Oh, Synthetic Dawn. This track never gets old. I know I played it earlier. It's playing again. I'm not sure why, but I'm not going to worry about it because it's Synthetic Dawn and it's just so good. We are so lucky to have Andreas composing in our lifetimes. Okay. Nate thinks I need help. Okay, great. Perfect. So let's watch some trailers. I think that would be a good idea. And hang on, let me make sure that we're ready to go this time. Now, if I remember correctly, okay, so it's putting it behind that. I can fix that though. 1 second. Which overlay is that? Not that one. It's that one. Perfect. Okay, well, it's kind of messy. Hang on, I'm realizing though, this is going to bug me. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, it's that one. Weird, why do I have it ordered like just doing stuff in real time. Okay. Fixed it. It is not Subnautica, but I just wanted to have an image on screen that I could definitely verify. That is not right, though. Why is it showing like that? This worked last time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hide this momentarily. Give me just a second, Legion. This is, I think I'm just using the old YouTube thing that I had set up, and it had that issue not long ago, which apparently is still an issue, but now I think I know how to fix it, so we're just gonna fix it. Let's see. I thought I was prepared. Evidently, I was not. Alright, can I reset this? Oh no. No. No, no, stop. I didn't want to reset that. Thank God for undo buttons. Reset that. Okay, now if I... Perfect. Almost got it. Yep, that'll work. Beautimous. Alright, it's not perfectly centered. Look at me, doing things on the fly. This used to make me so heckin' nervous for no reason whatsoever, doing this on the fly. But, okay, let's watch some trailers. I'm going to put this away for just a second. It'll be back. It'll be back. I promise. So I've roughly selected an order. I'll play these, and we'll talk about them, and we'll enjoy, and then we'll play some Disco Elysium. And catch up on chat real quick. I don't need to verify. I am a gamer. I know what having a problem with a game looks like when I see one. You know what? I feel called out. I feel called out. And yes. Oh man, hold on. Hold on. That's right. I'm still adjusting to YouTube changing how names are represented in chat. So when I see a familiar face or familiar tag, but it's no longer, you know, the channel name, it's just their tag, it's like, wait, I think that's Jonathan, but I'm not sure. Jonathan, good to see you. And you called it, by the way. It is totally that. All right, let's go one at a time. Let's also pause the music and unmute YouTube. When I saw this trailer the first time, hang on. That right there. When I saw that name pop up on stream, or on screen rather, I lost my mind. Like, absolutely lost it. Like, you have no heckin' clue. Casey Hudson, for those of you who don't know, is the original game director for the Mass Effect trilogy. And for him to be back at the helm of the next Knights of the Old Republic game, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Like, there has been such a saga around Casey Hudson's employment with BioWare after the buyout. And for him just to be back in that saddle, for that name to be at the top of the project, I don't know for sure what the extent of his involvement is. I don't know if it's really hands-on developing from the ground up, or like if you know, it's more of a thing where they, you know, want to have his name attached to it. I don't know. I'm not saying that they would do that. I literally don't know. But I'm so ready. I'm so beyond ready. Okay. Let's pull up another one. Excuse you. No. Got an incognito window turned on this time. Quality. Let's have full quality, please, and thanks. Yeah, he also directed the original KOTOR Prate. Hello? Oh, I see what's happening. Hold on. There we go. It even looks like a Mega Man door. There he is. Oh, it looks so good. Let's frickin' go. I haven't actually watched this trailer. This looks so freaking good. Don't know what's going on with this suit there. That's pretty wild. 2027. So, oh wow, it's coming to literally everything. So that one's going to be out. That one, we'll have to wait a little bit longer for that one. But as a childhood Mega Man X fan, don't get me wrong, I like the original games too, but Mega Man X was my jam as a kid. I'm sure I'm not alone in that particular sentiment. I cannot wait for that one. It also sounds really good in addition to looking really good. Yeah. I think I started to fall off around 4, just because I'd started getting into Final Fantasy and StarCraft and other games. I was getting older, but always preferred the Battle Network series. Perhaps, yes, I never played that one, but I remember that one being on the shelves all the time and like being curious about it. What was different about Battle Network versus like mainline Mega Man or Mega Man X? Was it just a platform thing? Because I know it was mainly on like handhelds, correct? I know nothing of Battle Network. I have no memory of this place. Okay, let's pull up the next one. It's a completely different kind of game. It's an RPG with a kind of complex to describe battle system. Wow. You know what? Now that you say that, I think I remember that it was an RPG. Never played Mega Man. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. When I think about just whether or not it would have landed in the general vicinity of your childhood, when it was really big. It kind of wouldn't have necessarily. Or maybe that's not the reason, but it tracks. Next. More Capcom. Again, we're just playing a selection from the Game Awards, just some of the ones that I'm excited about and that I thought y'all would be excited about. Oh, that's not terrifying at all.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I haven't watched this trailer either.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
You're regretting eating right now. I'm sorry, Ribret. I'm so sorry. This is probably the most macabre one.
It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the...
Was that John Cena? Lovely.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
You have any guesses yet, Janelle?
The team has settled on a
Nobody
person
tell
of
her.
interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
It kind of has Detroit Mansion vibes. What's the guy's name?
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Yeah. That was the reveal for this particular game. This has already had a couple of trailers put out, but Leon Kennedy had not yet been announced.
FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Oh my god, is he playable? Are you kidding me?
Think I want a second opinion.
Oh my god, this is such a leap in fidelity over the more recent remakes, which for those of you who are not on the Discord and don't know this, I have played the heck out of Resident Evil 3 Remake, because it's just so good. And this one, as I understand it, feel free to correct me in a non-spoilery way if you want in chat if I have this wrong, but as I understand it, it takes place in Raccoon City after the events, not directly after, but at some point after the events of Resident Evil 3. So it just looks like the next evolution of what they've been doing with the remakes, which I'm here for it. It just looks so freaking good. I've never been a huge Resident Evil fan. That's not to say I've been against them, but like when they were originally coming out when I was younger, survival horror was just not something I was that inclined to play. More recently, I've been friends with a lot of people who really like them, and I've played a lot of Phasmophobia and played a lot of horror games, and I'm just desensitized to the things that I was sensitive to as a teenager. And holy crap. Like Resident Evil 3, I have played so much. It's got such a good, not really gameplay loop. It's hard to describe it as a gameplay loop, but it's got a really nice way to progress in an endgame sense, even though you're just playing through the same story faster and faster. It's possible to beat Resident Evil 3 Remake in like 45 minutes, which we actually did on low difficulty. I don't remember what the time was, but it's absolutely possible to beat that at incredibly fast speeds. So yeah. And that's coming out in February, so that's real soon. I did mean Zlatko Jen. Thank you. The mansion that was being shown there, Victor's mansion, reminded me a lot of that, you know? Okay, this next one I am putting up simply because of RPG vibes. I know nothing about it. I also know nothing about the first game. So we'll have to chat about this and see if anyone is familiar. But let's begin.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Hey, Neil. Good to see you.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light.
Combat looks really good.
Never give into darkness.
Also, the voice acting is, yeah, some big names. Ben Starr.
Your loving mother, Marhin.
March 12th, 2026. So I haven't played, and I'm somewhat ashamed to say I've never heard of the first Solasta. It's possible that I saw it and it just didn't track given other things I was interested in at the time. Has anyone in chat played the first one? Any thoughts on it? Because this looks and sounds amazing. The cast in particular is just off the charts. But it makes me want to go back and take a look at the first Solasta. Let me actually look up some information on that real quick. Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It looks different. This one came out in 2020. I'll just read the summary. Solasta Crown of the Magister is a role-playing video game developed by Tactical Adventures and released in 2021. It is based on the 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons rules, which it uses via the system reference document. A sequel, Solasta 2, is set to be released as an early access game in 2026. Yeah, so it's D&D based, which y'all might enjoy that more than me. I love D&D. I just don't I don't have good experiences lately with games that incorporate D&D rules into like video games. like that combination for me has not been agreeable. Baldur's Gate 3 being the most recent obvious example. Nothing against the game. It just wasn't something that I found particularly engaging. So maybe I'll feel differently about Solasta 2, but it is definitely in that same space where it's like it's grounded in the D&D rule set. So for those of you who are fanatics, especially for that combination in a way that I confess I am not, that's something to look forward to. Speaking of things to look forward to.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Some recognizable voice names in this one, too.
A relentless threat to our very survival.
Oh, you know that voice anywhere.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's terrifying.
Not that voice, Callie.
With the right ship and the right crew,
Oh, this looks so good.
you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders.
It was McConaughey, Callie.
And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences.
There it is again.
How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
So, oh, hold on. There's 20 more seconds. Oh, it's just because there's a screen crawl. So, confession, I hadn't watched that trailer yet. I have chills up and down my entire body. Holy crap. So, Exodus, for those of you who don't know, is a bit of a spiritual successor to Mass Effect. I think, please correct me if I'm wrong about this, because it's not something I looked up prior to stream, and I totally should have. But if memory serves, Exodus is being developed by a bunch of veterans of BioWare. I don't know if it's veterans of Mass Effect, but people who know what they're doing. I know, right, Callie? But if you watch some of his recent interviews, you know, he's talked a lot about how earlier in his career, he made a decision to just sort of he just started saying no to the romantic comedy shtick. It was like, listen, I want to have different kinds of roles that are fun and exciting and unique and feel more up my alley. And apparently he feels this works and I'm here for it. But Exodus is the title, and the release date, yeah, it's early 2027, so it's going to be a little bit longer, but it looks like it's worth waiting for. Yeah, I agree, Rimprint. I'm cautiously excited as well. I also, if that was music from the game, I'm intrigued, because that was really, really good music. I'm not sure if it was, though. There's a lot of really good, like, trailer music out now that, I mean, that sounded like it was written for the trailer or written for the game, so I'm inclined to think it was soundtrack, but it was just so good that, like, I don't want to get my hopes up too high that was the actual soundtrack, because it was amazing. Okay, and now we have a pair of trailers to watch, and then one more. So we're down to the last 3, and since I said pair of trailers, some of you might know which 2 trailers I'm referring to, and it's going to be obvious as soon as I hit this button.
It's been years. But the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time.
This is a remake of the very first Tomb Raider, which has already been done once, but not at this fidelity, not anywhere near it.
Across every chasm.
Oh, they even brought that back? Are you kidding me?
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Even the dinos are back.
That still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Whoever did the splash screen for this video needs disciplinary action because it's covering the logo. Oh my god, that's funny. Sorry, that just cracks me up every time. So that is a remake of the original Tomb Raider. And Pekka, are we revisiting all the games again on the Discord? Listen, at some point, if it works, I'm still thinking the remake trilogy is something I would like to stream properly on the channel. That's not something that is a really high priority in terms of other things that might come out and take precedence, but the reason I was playing it on the Discord is to kind of see if it felt right, and it did. Like, the remake trilogy is really good. It's really cinematic. It's so watchable. It's so well acted. And by the way, I like her new voice as well. Who is it? So, yeah, Jonah said that. I agree. It just looks really good. And the new, like, character design looks like an appropriate merger of the old Lara and the new. So that's cool too, I suppose. Kind of hilarious though that they still had the Cliff handstand going. You were born the year the first game came out originally. Oh yeah. So it is what would that be? Would Tomb Raider be your spirit animal, Jonas? Okay. Next. Oh, that's why. Rude. No. What are you doing? One second, y'all. I don't know why it keeps changing the... That's better.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable.
Me too, Inner Universe.
All legends must come to an end.
Nah.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
So that one's coming out in 2027, but they announced 2 different Tomb Raider games in a row. Like, we don't just have one, we have 2. And it's not, and maybe there's been some information published that clears it up a little bit. I know that the first one we watched, that is a remake of the original Tomb Raider, which takes place after the remake trilogy, or not remake trilogy, but the trilogy of games that we have recently been playing, that Inner Universe and I were just talking about having played over the last year. But this one, Catalyst, who knows? Like, it seems like it takes place after Atlantis, so it might be a sequel, perhaps, but why it's called Catalyst, I'm less clear on that. Jonas is excited. Yep. So I played the original Tomb Raiders a lot when I was a kid. I'm not kidding when I say that the remake trilogy are my favorite of the games. I mean, the original games are good, but there's so much more to love, and there's so much more substance, I think, to the more recent games that have come out than some of the classics. And I guess that's true of a lot of series that have, kind of gone on and had more recent entries, because like they just, modern games and modern consoles can do so much more. But Camilla Luddington as Lara Croft in recent years has really carried the torch well. The way her character was represented in those games was just like a breath of fresh air. And I look forward to seeing if they can kind of keep that moving forward. So, without further ado, last but not least, we got one more trailer. And then we're going to jump into some gameplay. Okay. This was the one that I was most excited about.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
I'll draw its fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home.
Soldier? He's an airman, thank you.
Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Let's go. $2026. It's coming out. For those of you who don't know, I'm a massive Ace Combat 7 fan. It was the first one that I really played, but I played the heck out of it. And we have waited and waited and waited and waited and waited for Ace Combat 8. And it's finally here. And it's like next year, which is really, really, like, it's such good news. And it looks so good. One of the things about it that I've heard that I'm particularly interested in, because it gives it potential for something I would actually consider playing, either probably on stream, I would imagine. Apparently there's a sandbox element in between missions where you can like get to know your squad mates, and like there's a relationship building aspect similar. It sounded similar to Midnight Suns, but for your squad mates in Ace Combat 8. I read that on the website and I was like, are you kidding me? And there's also a thing on the Steam page about online co-op, which Ace Combat 7 did not have online co-op. So the potential that this one could allow people to play together but not have to play against each other, that's something that Ace Combat 7 I think sorely lacked, and now we're finally going to have it. Don't get me wrong, I'm a very competitive Ace Combat 7 player. I could show you so many clips, but being able to play just alongside someone, not in a team deathmatch, but in just like a mission, would be really nice. And hopefully that's not what they mean when they say online co-op, is like, oh yeah, we're gonna have team deathmatches too. I could see Bandai Namco pulling that. You know, no offense to Bandai Namco. I could see them, you know, putting their money into the campaign and the multiplayer being not as fleshed out as we would hope. But yeah, co-op would be sick. So, Mass, I wouldn't recommend it. Ace Combat is arcade-based flight. You want to play with a controller. You don't want to play with it with a stick. You just don't. You will get your ass handed to you by people playing with a controller. It's not like Flight Simulator. You want to be able to do certain button combinations relatively quickly, and you can't do that on a HOTAS. So there's a massive publisher sale from Bandai Namco on Steam right now, and it's, I think, all of Ace Combat 7. Hold on. Or anything else you might be interested in for that matter, but let's take a look. Up to 90% off a lot of their classics. Let's see. Ace Combat 7. So if I wanted to get... Hold up. Oh yeah, here we go. So if you wanted to get the Top Gun Maverick Ultimate Edition, which is, it's everything for Ace Combat 7. Actually, Jen, I think you got this and there was something not in it. So maybe it's not everything, but it's almost everything. It's $20 for everything. It's $4.79 for just the base game, down from $60. You use a HOTAS with A7? Okay. I mean, I have one and I've used it with Ace, but like having played both ways in that particular case, it makes the most sense to play with a controller, in my opinion. I'm not even sure if that is just my opinion. I think that's like, if you're playing multiplayer especially, you don't want to use a stick in Ace Combat 7, but that's the way it's designed. It's arcade-based control. Anyhow, Game Awards, trailers. new and amazing titles coming out in the next year or two, and more than one thing that I would seriously consider streaming here. So really excited to see kind of where the development of those games goes. And Exodus in particular, I'm having finally watched that trailer. I think I'm really excited for it. Any others from the Game Awards before we switch to Disco Elysium? Any others from the Game Awards that maybe I didn't mention that any of y'all are particularly excited about? 2027 is going to be a busy year for games. Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Okay, let's move this over here. Oh yeah, the sequel to Control. I didn't play the first Control, although I've heard really good things about it. There were no Witcher 4 trailers that I saw on the lists of stuff that was shown, Callie. Which is a little bit surprising, but at the same time... Yeah, let's get a quick check in chat. Thanks, JP. Who is familiar with Disco Elysium? Wait, whoa, Janelle. Control is part of the Alan Wake universe? What? I didn't know that. Hold on. Alan Wake has been established as taking place within the larger universe of Control. I had no idea. Okay. So it's called, there's an article here that the Remedy Connected Universe is my MCU. So Control 2 is called what? Control Resonant. Okay, y'all, do I need to front load Control as something to play on Sundays or Thursdays? Hold on, let's make a poll. Make a poll. Settle down. Don't spam chat yet. Give me a second. I'll do a poll. You're already spamming chat. Oh, that's just Jonas. All right, polls up. Choose your response carefully, please. Okay. We are so far up. We're not unanimous anymore. Just watching these votes. Control is a love letter to brutalism and the SCP Foundation, Jen. All of the above. You chose your response carelessly. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. So before we jump into Disco Elysium, which I want to talk about it for a second here, but before we jump in, remember to change chat to live chat as opposed to top chat so that you can see everything. So, I mean, unless you're lurking, in which case, you know, do what you want. It's fine. I won't hold it against you. Also, I remember turning these down earlier. Okay, let's go ahead and I'll let y'all hear this. There we go. I'm still working on getting ducking set up here. One moment. Okay, testing. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay, game, it's not coming through yet, is it? I can see that. Probably because game is still looking for... I fixed this earlier, though. There you are. There's game audio. Alright, so it seems like Control is a pretty popular choice for something to stream in the future. I will keep that in mind. Legion, thank y'all for the feedback. Who knew? I was just like playing a bunch of stuff from the Game Awards that I thought we would enjoy watching together, but now we have a new stream candidate. It's kind of exciting. And I do... So, if I didn't finish this thought earlier, I know I kind of said it in the middle of the trailer, but the remade, or not remade, but the reimagined Tomb Raider games, the most recent Tomb Raider trilogy, which is called, I think, the Survivor trilogy, that is something that I would strongly consider playing. I wouldn't, yeah, I did say this earlier, I wouldn't necessarily make it a priority above things like Control, but if we needed something to play on a Sunday or a Thursday and there wasn't an obvious favorite above it, like playing through one or more of those would be fun, especially since I've already done a lot of it on the Discord. So, Disco Elysium. As I have said before, let me make sure streamer mode is on. It is. We'll have to play with the audio in real time as we... Hold on. Is it possible to... What's this? No, I don't want spoilers. Thank you very much. Okay, and now I can just do this. So I'll leave chat up on the screen for just a second while we are kind of getting ready here. But for anyone just coming in, or for people who are watching the Disco Elysium content and not familiar with the stuff I've said in other playthroughs or that I said in the lead-in to this, Disco Elysium is a bit of an exception to our rules here on the channel. I normally play games on stream that I have played before, that I know kind of how to play through, so that we can have a really, like, vibey, cinematic, narrative experience with some of the most visually stunning games of our time. Visually and narratively stunning games of our time. But this game came so highly recommended by so many of our community members that I couldn't say no. And I made up my mind months ago that this was going to follow Red Dead. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the music, but the thing that I can't emphasize enough, I know I've said this, a number of you have been here and heard me say it, but I just want to say it one last time as we get ready to dive in. I am completely blind. I looked up just enough synopsis information when I was making the metadata for this first video, for this first stream, to know, like, the premise of, like, the opening of the game, because, like, that's what I needed to see in order to come up with a title for the first stream, which is why the title is what it is. But that is literally what I know. So, yeah, that's another thing, Pekka. Unlike with Red Dead, and don't get me wrong, with Red Dead 2, we were still doing a spoiler-free playthrough. There were people in chat, including people who are here right now, who hadn't seen... Hang on, let's go ahead and end the poll. Who hadn't seen Red Dead 2. This music is really pretty. Who hadn't seen Red Dead 2, and, like, were trying to experience the story along with the stream, and so we still made sure that there were no spoilers in chat. Hey, DJ, good to see you. So, happy Sunday to you as well. So, this game is a little bit different because I haven't played it. So if you spoil it in chat, you won't just be spoiling chat, you'll be spoiling me. So don't spoil it, because I'll ban you. I'm not even kidding. I'm laughing because everyone knows how true it is. the internet has just become this place where, by and large, people talk to strangers like they can get away with anything. And it's like, when you're here on this channel, just know that's not the case. If you show up responding to a community member or to me, I don't know your name, and the first thing you say is just this really rude, snarky remark in a comment, or a spoiler in a game that just like ruins it, or is really brash or negative or mean or just uncivil. It's like, yeah, you won't be commenting on my channel ever again. So I do chuckle about it, because that's one line that I've drawn in the sand that I've not really budged on over the years. Not that I've budged on others that are channel related. Although I guess I did resist Discord for a long time, didn't I? Are they still for RDR2? What? They shouldn't be. I updated everything. Hold on. I should be able to change that in real time. That's so freaking upsetting. Hold on. I literally selected Disco Elysium. Yeah. Hold on, that's the description. So when you look at the game that's being played on the YouTube tab, does that say Disco Elysium? Or does that say Red Dead? Because I changed that to Disco Elysium. Give me a second. Okay, so refresh the stream really quick, and it should show Disco Elysium now. If it shows Red Dead Online as the game being played, that is just straight up an aberration and a denial of an input that I directly gave YouTube. But I think what y'all were referring to is the hashtags. And I hadn't changed those. Those are at the very bottom of the description. Yeah, it was the hashtags. Cool. Yeah, that made total sense. As soon as you said RDR2 and Rockstar Games, I was like, oh, wait, I didn't change those. So thank you for telling me. Okay. So without further ado, I've never played this. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Hold on. Let me... Okay. I think we'll go with that much ducking for now, and if we need more at another point, then we will. Also, hold on. Let me reboot my ducking software. Okay, so... why wouldn't that show? That's so strange. Okay, well, as long as y'all are hearing me, it's a tad spicy, but it's so well written. Yeah, it's definitely going to be in the same category as Red Dead when it comes to some like adult content, but at the same time not. At the same time not, you know? I did look into that much, because you gotta know what you're streaming. But again, the recommendation that this comes with is not one that I was willing to ignore. Let's begin. All right, select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical. extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or create your own. So it looks like capacity to reason is intellect. Psyche, your power and influence, or your power to influence yourself and others. Oh, Chatterblay, thank you. Got it. All right, so it's interesting that it's FYS, physique. Motorics, how well you move your body. Okay. Interesting that those subcategories don't show any, but oh, there's one. Okay, so I imagine I will figure it out more as we play, but the connection between the main categories and the subcategories is not something that's immediately evident to me. Create your own. Hold on, if I click continue, yeah, I can still go back. Perfect. I love the interface. All right, so would it just be... Okay, got it. Signature skills. That's what those are. So intellect has logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. Psyche has volition, inland empire, hold on. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Okay. Empathy, authority, esprit de corps. Connect to station 41. Don't know what that is. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Physique. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to body planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Electrochemistry. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. That sounds unstable. Yeah, it's so in-depth. Like, I love the amount of nuance that I'm already seeing, and I might... I haven't made up my mind yet, don't worry, but I'm feeling the pull to start with a custom character, but this is also my first playthrough, and I might want to use an archetype. I'll think about that in a second. For now, I just want to finish going through these. All right, motorics is hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, sneak under the noses. Ooh, stealth. Let's go. Interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Okay. The French sprinkled throughout is so snobby, I love it. I am glad you're here for it, because I am too. Let's see. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Okay, so there's this, or there's an archetype. There's thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. If I went with an archetype, I would probably go with thinker. So thinker would be high intellect, high motorics or motorics, and then like a little bit extra in physique. The person who introduced this game to you said, "It's so pretentious, I think you'll love it." Wow, okay. Well, hey, they were right. I'm curious. I want to ask, but I'm not going to. I want to know like what makes it pretentious, but I think I guess we'll find out. All right, so I kind of like the idea of leaning towards thinker. So it's 5-1-2-4. 5 int, 1 psi, 2 phys, 4. What is it? Motorics? Motility? Okay. Five, 1, 2, 4. Okay. Okay, so you literally can't do anything more than that. If I wanted to... Here's what I'll do. I'm going to use that as a model, but we're going to lean into Psyche a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I think I'll stick to 4-2 because I like the idea of there being an imbalance there. I don't want it to just be like completely different from Thinker, where it's like, I still want to have kind of the bad with people vibe, but I want to boost a little bit of that. And now let's see what it lets me do. Okay, so set signature. All right. Is there one signature per... Hold on. No, there's one total. Okay. I kind of like having empathy as a signature. It'll raise the base psyche by 2. Hold on, let's go back. Okay, so it kept empathy, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it would reset that. Just so that I didn't have... So I had all the colors, but it's not letting me. Hold on, if I go back all the way... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a revert button. Wow, it's not reverting that, though. That's rude. Okay. It's fine. 4, 2, 2. That's what it was, right? Yeah. 4, 2, 2, 4. All right, so let's think about this for a moment. If we can pick one, I want to go through these and be thoughtful here. So I don't know if we'll actually have a character design portion. If so, I'll try not to keep us here long, chat, but listen, it's an RPG. I'm not going to rush this. Raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. I kind of like conceptualization. I just like that description. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Punches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Yep. Understand others. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. There's endurance. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet, love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. So what would that be like? Physiological experience of like fight or flight, shivers. Let the body take control, threaten people. Hand-eye coordination. See, I don't know how useful that would be either. I know from the brief things that I saw that that combat is not as emphasized This is very narrative and dialogue driven. And oh my God, I saw that. I stopped reading. I was like, okay, enough. But that is so exciting. I can't wait to see more. Again, I was looking up just what I needed in order to make a somewhat relevant title for the first stream. That's all I saw. And I was like, stop, close window. So I know that might not be as necessary. Can I press info? I can. Good looking out, Inner Universe. All right, so hold on. Let's go for what I've already selected. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. Forces you. Love that. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return harm to you later. Or return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Hang on, what was another one that I really liked? Conceptualization. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. Speaking of pretension, it enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery to Revicol's arabesque architectural style didgeridoo, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization, makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Okay. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And how will you shape and how then will you shape the cosmos? Volition. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, and the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs. I'm enjoying reading these, y'all, so we might be here for a minute. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the two health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Well, that seems problematic. Probably your favorite writing in any game, JP. That's high praise. It is very good writing. It's very easy to read, which is the sign of very good writing. It just flows off the tongue. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas, and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian. One pro. I know a few of those. One prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia, for to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, wow, what a line. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. Capital T, capital V. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a comp who can't do either is a comp who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. I kind of like the idea. I kind of like the idea of leaning into drama. Empathy's nice. We'll have some, just not a lot. So these are the caps, I guess. Hold on. If I were to set this as an... Okay, interesting. Okay, wait a second. Notice that the caps go up if you have a signature skill in one of these categories. The caps for every signature skill. Or sorry, not every signature skill, but every sub-skill, I suppose. Are these all things... This is a question you can answer. Are these all stats that I'll be able to get points into, or will I only be able to put points into certain things? I'm assuming these are all things that I will be able to put stats into. But that could be a bad assumption. This is a very unique game. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, Janelle. So what we're really deciding is not necessarily that we won't have conceptualization or drama or empathy or Inland Empire or any of the ones that I've looked at. It's the one that will really be at the center of the character. I'm kind of leaning towards keeping empathy then. I do like the idea of having some points in drama and conceptualization. Gets even more complicated too. Good! I'm here for it. All right, we're going to go with empathy. Confirm. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Like No Man's Sky, there's a start button on the screen.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Okay. So we can be like, really? Never, ever, ever? Or simply keep on non-existing?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great! Give me some more. What was that about the X something? Interesting. So I was able to respond quite passively the first time, but now it's like some degree of wit I have to choose. I'm just going to lean towards where I had the strongest response.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
There is a lot of gravel in that voice. Like, a lot of gravel in that voice. Oh, also, hang on. You turn off the new member stick. Let's see. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y. Let's go. Or, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I like that second response too much. As much as I love the phrase Allons-y, especially with the Doctor Who association.
Do you really?
Do I? I mean, I said it the first time. I'll commit. I do. Let me off.
I wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion?
Oh.
Or did you not sense yourself marinating?
Oh, this is...
Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
It's literally parts of my brain talking to me. I thought... I read Ancient Reptilian Brain, and I thought it was someone else's ancient... No, this is my Ancient Reptilian Brain. And now my limbic system's talking to me. What? I am intrigued. I'm going to have to... Hold on. I'm going to move my mic a little bit. Because I'm settling in to play this in a way that I never did with Red Dead. At least one person in chat just squealed in their chair. But I'm just gonna, I feel like vibing. So
fear and apprehension. You should ask.
Ooh, and so that's a saving throw, I guess you could call it, or a test roll. Easy success. Fear and apprehension. You should ask yourself what's out there first. So Inland Empire popped up to intervene, I guess. I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Wait, I did this to myself? Or tell me what's waiting for me? Let's go with tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there.
Oh, I'm here for it, JP.
And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Okay, so he's talking about the planet.
Infinitesimally small.
That's a very strange way of pronouncing infinitesimally, but okay. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Having a long conversation with yourself right off the bat, totally not a bad sign, Phil. Yeah, totally not a bad sign. This is fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. This is completely normal. Nothing bad is happening. Go away. I hit the button. It didn't go away. I was like, what the heck? Okay. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
I don't know if you have to. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Oh. Is that a T-Rex? I don't... Or a guitar? Is it a T-Rex playing a guitar? Somehow?
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Oh, it's a Caprice Canema motor carriage. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Open your eyes. Oh, our day's starting off like that, huh? Alright, so what do we have? Looks like WASDA works. Hey, look, your pants. Automatically put on. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay, good. I can mouse zoom. That's nice. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, nice. Okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Keys.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, it's a key to room number 1. Yeah, it does seem rather like a hotel room, especially given the hallway outside, which I just noticed as I said that. Empty cassette case. Sure, I'll take that. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. By someone, do you mean me? Significantly more inebriated? Because I feel like that's where this story's going. Or maybe it'll subvert my expectations. I found... Oh, wow. Speaking of subverting expectations, it just did it. Because I totally grabbed that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to have shoes now. Just kidding. I have a shoe. One shoe. Yeah, or a cheap apartment. That's true, though. But no, because there's no kitchen. Unless there's a kitchen in this tiny little corner, in which case... Dude, your tie
This fan
is on the
two
fan.
chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
So we can pull on the fan or pull on the light bulb. Or we can just go for a savoir-faire, which is a 58% chance, and grab the tie. How daring do we feel? Like, do I want to just... I may retry it. It's a white check. Okay, well, if I can retry it...
You reach out to grab
Oh, no.
the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh, that's not good.
This is bad.
Oh, no.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Oh, no.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Dude, I'm already worried.
Finally,
Also, why is the ceiling fan talking to me?
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
I know it's not the ceiling fan, it's just like a narrator, but like it says ceiling fan, so my headcanon is that the ceiling fan is talking to me in my half-drunken stupor.
You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier.
You think?
Do it if you want to die.
Are you...
The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
Okay, pull on the fan.
Come squeaking to a halt.
Oh, I thought they were going to spin up
Easy
first.
to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
So there's a modifier of +3.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie. with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Oh.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically
All
feel
caps.
the photons burning
Immediately.
your brain.
Bring it on.
Eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Fine. Can't turn the light on, apparently. What's this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus.
The shards face
Easy roll.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I love the voice acting. Like, just the narrating is really good so far. I'm sure the actual voice acting in the game will be good too. But like, so whatever broke this window came from inside. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Well, that explains why I only found one shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now
Thanks.
You only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah, why not?
This person also forced the drinks on you.
I don't like your tone. Logic. Like, or whoever you are, whichever part of my brain is being snarky with me right now. We don't know that I threw the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Let me get my shirt first. That's better. So let me go in here. Oh, sink is running. Okay, that's a jacket. Yeah, that makes more sense. So that was my shirt. And then mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy. Okay, the pretense is starting to...
Hot water
starting to slip through a little bit.
Steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself. Just the outline.
I'm starting to see what y'all meant.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't.
Yeah, I did. I looked at the choices.
Never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Welp. Oh. Hang on. My backlights just turned off. And I need to go turn them back on. Be right back. It's the carpet pattern from The Shining. Wow. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. It's not. Okay, well, we live here now.
Between your fingers.
Swollen and snail-like.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
All right, wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Oh no! A slightly overweight dude with a beard. Oh no.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
The horror. Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. Okay, dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least
I'll lean into character a little bit.
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No. Keep making the face.
It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. Choice number 3. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. 4. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. 5. It's an expression of pain. Yeah.
You are correct.
Encyclopedia. Okay, these are very difficult roles. Let the mirror be for now. I gained some experience for that. So that's interesting. I gained experience for answering correctly. I didn't even realize that was something that could happen. I thought it was just a dialogue choice. So that's a development. Also, I think it might make more sense to pop up here. There we go. Okay. So that was the mirror. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Wow. Hold on. This appears to be a door. Okay, didn't go anywhere. Not surprised. Alright, I can hear the breeze from outside. Also, actually it doesn't sound like a breeze, it sounds like waves. Alright, I've got the key. Yalinka, minus 44 degrees centigrade, snowstorm. Not waves. Definitely not waves. Lodu, Uhu Reservation, minus 22 centigrade snow. Okay, so it's the forecast. It's not necessarily where I am. There's something on the table. Money. Let's not just walk up and take money, because that might have been meant as a tip. Low on morale. Put points into volition. Okay, that was the balcony door. Oh my goodness, it's bright. Hey, look, a shoe! I never would have imagined that I'd find a shoe out here. But lo and behold. Okay, it was waves. It was waves. I hear gulls. It's so bright. Suddenly the game is doing a very good job of conveying that feeling of like, oh god, please turn the light off, please. Please.
Hello, officer.
Officer. Calendar says it's March, the year is 51. Wait. Really? That is one conception of this game that I had that might have just been proven completely wrong, unless they don't mean 1951. But it sure seems like they do, just given the decor and the look of everything.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
She's a disco dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
That's a very specific guess. Okay. Am I military personnel, or I can just turn away from her beauty and just keep walking? I'll bite.
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Okay. He doesn't remember who he is. He doesn't know who he is. How's he going to respond to this? Is he going to be like, are you sure? Like Russell Case in Independence Day. You sure? Or is he going to be like, you're shitting me, just honest, authentic? Or is he going to lean into like, I know that, goddamn right. I'll go with you, sure.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days, on official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Damn. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Just the writing on this. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going now. Oh my god. See, these are interesting, but I feel like...
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
They?
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Right, I can't move, unfortunately, so we just have to stand here awkwardly, like halfway across the top floor of this hotel.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Yeah, it's really good so far, JP. This is a really interesting beginning. I don't want to exaggerate, but like I'm really enjoying this so far. Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
Am I? Where are we? Where in the world?
You're in Revachol.
Revachol, okay.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control.
High and by, Groker.
Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Good to see you. Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Okay. Now it's sinking in a bit. It's like, wait a minute, this felt wrong. See, central to a moment in time. Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Okay.
It's 51.
Here we go.
The current century?
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
You are a smartass. How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins.
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about oh, the better.
Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, were huge where I come from.
A band, I guess.
I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Okay, cool. I have the empty case of the smallest church in Saint San.
Yes, there was
Nice.
a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now.
Damn.
It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean like that in a cool way? Like a wild beast? Wow.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No. It didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
How do you know what someone trashing their room sounds like?
The window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Sort of memorable? Okay.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Alright, so let's see. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. You know what the graphical style kind of reminds me of, y'all? At least right now. I mean, the lighting, the way he's drawn, this feels very familiar. Obviously, it's a different genre. Oh, I have to click it. Got it. And 1, Pekka. Oh, cool. His head changes direction based on where I'm looking. Didn't notice that at first. This is where the lyrics would be. The big old karaoke mic. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Seasoned with static. Can we do karaoke? Come on. You know you want to do drunken karaoke. Or sorry, hungover karaoke.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Inspecting a stuffed seabird.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters.
See you, Jonas.
Drying mugs.
Have a good night.
One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Insulindian Isola.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegoarius Skua.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Wasn't expecting that voice. He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic. Am I?
Ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room.
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all this time?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
This dude.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Alright, so we had a composure success. Okay, so we could... I'm going to go with what's the difference. I'm going to trust my instinct here. I actually want an answer from him, and if I go with 2, like, I could get an answer, but that's a little bit more provocative. Yeah, there was all kinds of tone in that, Janelle.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
Okay, drama success. She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Okay, apparently I haven't been doing my job.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Okay.
The first chance you get.
Thanks, JP.
Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
I thought those were direction indicators of like something in a direction, and I just hadn't moved around and played enough to pick up on the fact that they weren't. All right, let's see. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system.
Oh no.
By other people.
What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations, folks.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
No, don't.
You'll need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Oh God, we're not going to be able to stop ourselves, are we? I don't want another copy of the tape. I don't want to drunkenly sing sad songs. Okay. Nosafed. Got it. Healing item. So I'm down a hit point. So hello? I know I just picked that up. Why wouldn't it be in my... Hold on. Inventory, journal. Oh, you literally just click. Okay, got it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Cool. Perfect. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Interesting. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working.
The man plucks at the seabird, frowning.
Okay, hold on. Before we go to the buddy that we're meant to talk to, now that I know how the thoughts system works, I want to go back upstairs. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. This is really interesting so far. Okay. Because I noticed that popping up multiple times earlier. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay, so they're just minor reflections. Oh, wait. A gust of briny wind washes over you. So I'm guessing the color that they are is associated with a certain... Yeah, so that was red, so that was fizz. That's a physical sensation. Okay. Hang on, can I look at my character sheet? Yeah, so these are the colors. So anything that is... What would like a yellow thought represent? Movement? How does that compare to like a physical sensation? Interesting. So blue is more logic, purple is more emotion. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Oh, a lot going on. Okay. Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. It's pretty long, Pekka, so just one for now, but it does seem really replayable. So I'll probably play it at least once on stream, but might replay it more on the Discord at some point. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. talk to the
Hello,
wheelchair lady.
sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, we can keep her waiting. We're learning the lore. Oh, this is such a vibe. I am so here for this. What the heck? Summer door closed for the winter. Yep. Okay. So I've pretty much looked at everything I can except for this door. Hang on. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Oh, cool. I just held down shift and realized that I could hold down shift. Also, does it have... Okay, it's not quite Diablo style movement where I can hold the button down, but it does kind of function that way. Notice it's just repeatedly clicking as I hold the button down. So it's better to use WASDA. WASDA's fine. Hello, person on the thumbnail.
A speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot.
These two are the... I now know who the characters that I put on the thumbnail are.
You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah, that makes sense in your universe.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualization, medium. So we have a 72% chance. Can't retry it if we fail it. So Snake Eyes always wins. Okay.
Concentration makes
Hell
you
yeah.
squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. I don't really know my name. I'm going to go with it is not yet time. Or... yeah, it is not yet time.
Okay, then.
He processes the information but disregards it.
Error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I have, actually.
He has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, just talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. Let's go with I haven't.
We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
I can show you, Pekka.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh, there's a dead body in a tree. Look, man, you know, yeah. Hang on, can I... All right. So here... Oh, I don't have enough skill points available to level up. So this is what I've got, Pekka. I have 4 intellect, which is capacity to reason, 2 psyche, power to influence yourself and others, 2 physique, which is how well your body's built, and 4 motorics, which is how well you move your body. So I'm gonna, like, this is very close to the first archetype that the game presents, which is the thinker. but we put a little bit more into psyche so that we wouldn't be as limited in terms of empathy and suggestion and volition in Inland Empire. Right now, Mike, I'll play someone who's clever, has like mild empathy, and like mild emotional intelligence and psyche. Not completely clueless when it comes to people, but at the moment he's very confused with regard to who he is or where he came from or why he's here. So I'm just leaning into that somewhat. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? No.
So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, I'm sure there are multiple people who would have preferred that.
Hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How honest do we want to be with him? What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? What if I told you that? What'd you say? Huh? I'm going to go with let's get going. Well, I feel like these are interesting dialogue options. It's tough because from a roleplay sense, there's a part of me that just wants to like play along. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Damn.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do then?
Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I was not expecting that, like, shockingly pleasant, normal sounding voice. I was not prepared.
With the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger.
Oh my god! The game is throwing shade at its own characters in narration. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. The Harbinger.
What?
This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41, the Harbinger of Ruin. The gloaming, I am it. Nothing. Just want to see what happens if I say that. Now I do.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the Precipice Cafeteria Manager. I have seen the end. I could really emphasize Cafeteria Manager. The human experiment will soon be over, Cafeteria Manager. It doesn't matter if you understand. I am so leaning into this.
Joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Okay.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Apparently Sylvie kind of comes and goes as she
Do
pleases.
you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
I mean, obviously, it's her number.
From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He really does not like having to cover for Sylvie.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Just asking, dude. Settle down.
No, he just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No. Before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me.
Yep.
She went away because of the dead body out back. And
got some experience for
I
that.
asked for her number. That's why Sylvie. Hope you appreciate that.
Get wrecked.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea.
I'm sorry. This dude is being such an ass. I am.
That for you. It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I am just enjoying the metagame of trolling him. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. Everything has something to do with everything. I like that.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I...
Let's go.
30 experience. Nice.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Software fare. Slip away unnoticed.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
But what if I don't have any, or I don't think I have any money? I could go, interesting, where do I get it from?
Are you serious?
Yes.
From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
No, and you shouldn't say that either.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
We'll see what I can do.
I couldn't help more.
I'm trying to play the whole I don't remember a damn thing pretty close to the best.
Investigation started now.
Good luck.
Alright, so I gotta pay for damages.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Right. South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague blackened image.
Blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo. Could I trace? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? Sure.
Run some addresses in your head.
Thought gained. Lonesome long way home.
Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Hobo cop. Oh my god. I was not prepared. Oh hey, an autosave system. Let's talk to him.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what? I'm in on retrograde. I don't remember being in on anything. Oh, God. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
An imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling and Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Wow.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I have a feeling, and I hope it's wrong. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some
Oh,
sort
wait, no.
hired by
No,
Wild
no,
Pines.
it can't be that.
This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's right.
Nice, gain 10 experience. So now we have to find the killer. We know that for sure. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Wow. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Oh, God. All of these responses are loaded in some way. White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I have all I need for now. You seem to be following me. Yes, he's in your party. All right, I'm going to go upstairs because I'm kind of curious if he'll react to the room at all. But also, hang on, let me look around. Oh, hang on. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. What is... Oh. These are all thoughts that can... Okay, okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'll figure it out, but I'm not gonna run that for now. There's literally a quest to sing karaoke. Yeah, the dialogue is great. It's basically a way to start and stop the quest. Okay, well, I do want to find my way home, so... Alright. I want to go in here and see if... Oh, wait, what's this? Cameron tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Yeah. I wager he's not impressed.
Cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yikes. That's a bed? You can't even tell.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night.
Okay. Hey, Aslan, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay. Any reaction, Kim?
Yes. No
reaction. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. So there's no money, no reaction from my partner? Co-worker? Colleague? Rival? Closed door. Running, 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 running. All right, let's go downstairs. Okay. Let's see. I see a dude. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling. Beautiful dark liquid. He's very happy to see that rum. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Alright, so it would be hard to wake him up. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
A dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
So I got some magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. So I have a low chance. Or a medium chance of stealing his ID. I don't know why I would steal his ID though. Let's leave him for now. It has scrolled off the screen. But I bet I can find out. 1 second. Mass got you, and he is probably playing Eve at this point. Let's talk to her. I wanted to talk to her earlier.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Okay.
But dear, you're not for me.
Damn.
I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead. Okay, I guess that's okay.
I'm Lena.
It's just very severe to hear it described that way.
Staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Wait, desperate decor. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh my god. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Roll with... See what you did there? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. You seem to be in a chair. I've got to go with this.
I'm a paraplegic.
Ah.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. You know what? I'm going for it.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Oh.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Dude, we'll get to it. Settle down. It's fine. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. Take care, Imprint. Always good to see you. Rest well. Let's see.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Okay, absolute certainty.
Gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Aw.
Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is
How would
this?
I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. By the way, no one's mentioned it, but how's the game volume? Is the balance okay? Anything stand to be a little louder? Feel free to let me know.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind, we're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. These are some choices. Okay, hold on. Did that save it? It did. We'll see if that makes it a little bit better. Yeah, I'm going with 2. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. That feels the most in character.
It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Damn.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like
for today. I'm going to have daily lessons with Lena.
Person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now.
Welcome back,
She's
Blake.
realized you really are brain damaged.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Wow. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant. No.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I
You
don't
need to
know.
get a reality lowdown.
Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Wow, Pekka.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I am not
Of
saying
course,
that to her.
dear. Good luck with your case.
I'm not saying that to her. It's hilarious, but I'm not saying it.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
The sports watch. Not just any watch. A sports watch. Okay, so we need to go to the door. Yep. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. No, it may or may not be, but one of the voices sounds like the voice actor for Split the Room and Jackbox. Could be. Good to see you, Daniel.
Yes?
Hope you're well. Bye, Pekka. Have a good night. Rest well. I think I was in the middle of reading something when you said that, and my brain continued to focus on what I was trying to figure out. Hope you have a good night. Bye.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Okay. Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need? What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Kim, hush.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, so in the north there are apartments.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What about west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Empathy success.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
No problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Okay. Street name is illegible. So the locals are not happy that we're here. closed for winter. Please use main entrance. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump jams. Dude, I was reading that. Damn it. Can I punch him in the face?
Welcome to Revachol.
The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Welcome to Revachol, me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Hell yeah.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining your best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Well, I think we all learned something here. I mean, I feel like I need to lean into showing him support.
Cute couple, you know that.
The lieutenant
What a dick.
exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge.
I feel like a racist wouldn't have that sophisticated of a response.
That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Science is in the business of disproof,
People
sir.
who studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too.
Species?
They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What's this
It's what
cultural
the kids
victory?
of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any Potatoes or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing
Oh, here we go.
races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Runt. Yeah, okay. My people are now buying your blue jeans and listening to your pop music. That was a Civilization joke. Oh my god. This guy. Oh, what's this? More magnesium in the trash can? Okay. Oh, that statue was on the some of the cover art that I looked at when I was making the thumbnail. Interesting. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surrounding. I'm trying to... Hold on, let me run down this way. The animation is so good that I forget half the time that I can run. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Yep. Yeah, the tree has grown up out of the fountain. The tree is absorbing all the water that the fountain is pumping. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. I mean, it probably was. Definitely not 1951.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I'm going to leave this for now. Because I don't think I'm meant to investigate it too closely. I am looking for the body, though. Okay, there's a tree. That's not the tree I'm looking for. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. You can talk to these guys. Wait, what's this? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay, I'll talk to angry old Renee.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old.
We're both old.
Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Wow.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball
That's
time.
The spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game.
Oh my
They
god.
wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
92% chance. Hand-eye coordination, medium, 10. Why did the screen go black?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Let go. Be the ball. Feel the ball.
Cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man is ready.
Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells.
This is so over the top.
Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
Embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Oh my god.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
He seems upset.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
P-take? I thought it was shot put. He clearly did.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a
This is
misunderstanding,
hilarious.
Isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys, the ball is gone and I have a murder to solve, alright? Okay, I'll try to fix it.
Mistakes
I
are
will.
forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Do you know anything?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cop?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Let's see what he says. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature,
Oh, here we
in her
go.
infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know what created
I
it?
do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Hmm.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Damn.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked
so many questions.
God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated.
Probably, just a bit. I'd bomb this place too. Wow. There are some spicy choices.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
I mean, it's obviously infused with a lot of opinion and context, Phil, but it's still useful lore.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out? Or that explains all the war damage?
Damn yep. Right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault.
I love that I'm just walking around still wearing these gloves. I was expecting to find the body sooner. I saw this tree and I came down here.
Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. A name like Gaston, I always get this Disney song in my head. Yup. Nothing. I don't think. I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain? I don't need to ask that. I do want to ask it though, because I want to conclude this conversation. See if I can find the freaking body.
Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. Hold on, what's this? Oh, wait. Coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Okay. Where is the body? Where's the body? Is it back here? It's probably back here. Yeah, it's definitely back here. Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay. And there's a child playing beneath it. That's fine. The letter R wears a crown on the room below, a light above descending.
Kuno's got this!
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Are you speaking Simlish?
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick! Love it in the dick!
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
Is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
I think streamer mode is censoring.
Shits himself? The rake, Kuno!
Which is fine. But I'm pretty sure that's why.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Yeah, try it.
Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Are you kids' siblings?
What are you talking about?
Game censors itself. Interesting.
He says we're fucking each other! Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Alright, this kid is getting on my nerves.
Like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
This kid.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay. It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Oh, wow.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
No, kid.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
He's digging his dick out!
No, I'm not.
Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs in aim, Kuno!
No, they're not.
Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Physical instrument, shut him down. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's so high.
Bashing Kuno? He's showing his genitals?
Who put you up to this?
Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen.
This is interesting to see the interplay between the different
You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
What is this sick charade?
Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Did Gart put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Oh my god. Alright.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? I am not going to give him that much ammunition. God. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? Can you read? Yeah, I'm just going to mess with him.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down.
This is going on so long.
You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Hmm.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
No, it doesn't, kid. Oh, man. I wish I had high empathy. I so wish I had high empathy. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to leave.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh my god, that was wild. I was not ready. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. It really does make you think, though, about how differently the playthrough could go and how differently the dialogue could branch if I had gone with another one of the archetypes or if I had more empathy to start with. That's crazy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Damn.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
Yeah.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Yes?
I guess I'm confused. What am I supposed to be doing? that's right. That's right. I did need to go to the car. That is a nasty way to go. I was focused on finding the body, but here's what I'll do. I think this is Kim's vehicle. I feel a little bit better about.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool, the frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a
Neil, listen, whatever you do, Neil, hold on, Neil, whatever you do, don't refer to the last 5 minutes of gameplay as a point of reference. That was wild. I need you to go back to the beginning and just like catch up at your own pace. You need all the context of the last 2 hours to prepare yourself for the dialogue that just happened. And the best part of it was that it was completely pointless. I don't think I got anything from talking to the freaking kid. Oh my god. All right, so the frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something.
The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Electrical kittens?
Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I have to.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. That's because she was.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. I could literally just be like, I'm gonna just push buttons in your car now.
Just a second, officer.
After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code.
Jules Pidieu.
You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I need to report my badge missing.
Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
Oh.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Not anymore, I don't think.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Of course my first name is Dick.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Let's see. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
This has probably happened to other policemen before him, and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Thank you for the translation, Jules.
Mullen dicked us.
Stanford, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your
New skill point.
misplaced
Nice.
badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Super cop.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Wow.
Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. I have enough points in drum. Hold on. Hold on. Could I maybe... Could I put a point in drama before I do this? Yup, we're doing that. Because I actually liked that description at the outset, so why not? There we go. Now there's a 72% chance. That's pretty cool that you can do that.
Lying over the phone, it's easy.
Just say it like it's the truth.
It's the truth. And then it becomes
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. Do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial
Therefore,
assistance.
I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No, I am definitely not.
Don't give that
I don't think
asshole
he is.
anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
What about a blue cent?
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. Listen, guys, after all that, I've actually lost my gun too. This game is too fucking much. I cannot. Alright, hold on. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
Okay. So we know that other people will hear the question. 5 isn't a good idea. 3 and 2. Any news about my family? Yeah.
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? That's a good feeler.
Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our world?
Yes, I am.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCM.
I love the freaking back and forth between these two.
God's sake, got this.
No, it's fun. No, 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 no. I do what I want. I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Okay, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Oh my god. I have to.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Wow. Good looking out, Jules. Gained some experience for that. Transmission completed, standing by, over. End call with 41st.
10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Nice,
Take
Kim.
what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective
Yeah,
of his
yeah,
tools.
exactly.
But what can you do?
Exactly.
Work is work.
Take the rubber handled chain cutters. I think the chain cutters will be what I need.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
And it's blue.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Take care, JP. Thanks for hanging out.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into it. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, you realize silence is your only answer.
Interesting.
Do what you will with it. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering. I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of attending.
I'm glad you got to stay, Janelle. It's been fun having you.
The handle is pulled back.
Okay, I got some experience.
Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going any alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yes. That is what I was picking up on. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. I need these. And I can put this there, I think. There we go. Got it. Oh, and now I'm walking around with the flashlight. Oh, that's wild. Hold on. Is there a hotkey for... I guess there's not. I'm sure there's a way to... Yeah, there's gotta be a way to work with that. Like to hotkey it, but I'll figure that out later. What's this? Bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Well, I don't have a bag. What's this? This kid, I swear.
There he still is, looking.
I had this selected. Open locked containers in the world.
There he still is.
Huh. I guess you're really not supposed to cut the body down. The characters made such a big deal about the fact that you hadn't done it yet, but I don't think you're supposed to do it. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. AKA rusting.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because
Got
there's
it.
a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels
There
aside.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
That was subtle.
What is this then? A tool shed?
Yeah, let's investigate. But let's investigate after about a 15-minute break. 15-minute break, excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and... Whoa, hello. What are we doing? Oh, I see. Hitting S actually makes him walk slightly. There we go. Perfect. Okay. If I move over here a bit, I'm trying to think in terms of the... Okay, it's not going to be a pretty BRB screen, but it's fine. I'm going to take 15, get a snack. Feel free to do the same if you need to stretch. Get a beverage, get something to eat, snack on. Generally, you know, go somewhere else for a bit and vibe. And I'll be back probably about 15, 20 past the hour. I'm just going to get some food and then be back for the remainder of the evening, probably till 7:30 or so. So we'll go for another hour, hour and a half. Once I get back, BRB and enjoy the soundtrack. having this, like, particular style of... I guess maybe it was just the room in which I decided to pause. But it's weird to, like, try and get a good-looking BRB screen the way I was in the habit of doing with the map screen in Red Dead. I'll figure it out. Hello. I have had a snack. And I have a beverage. So, let's jump back into Disco Elysium. What the heck is this room? It's a cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Great start that we just had. What's this in chat? Inner Universe said I have to run. See you all later. We'll be finishing watching the stream later. Well, hello to Inner Universe as you begin watching the VOD. I hope you enjoy the rest of stream starting now. Okay, Jen, have a good time. I will see you later on. And lurking is allowed. Get out of the way or get up. Okay. So overplay it with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
That ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Maybe. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Ah. What's these? Oh, hey. 0.40 real. Okay. Doing great. Ooh. Where does this go? But how does he feel about alcohol, right? This doorway is going to collapse soon, but will it collapse now? Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Oh wait, what's this? Grand Couronne 37, postcard. Okay, doesn't appear there's anything more I can do here, but I can go... Huh. Doesn't appear... Oh, wait, hold on. How did I get up? Oh, wait, that's right. Can I not go up there? There we go. Okay, so the controls are just a little janky. Just a little janky, it's fine. Okay, now we're in a whole new area. Hey, more money. Maybe I should have just taken the money on the table in the beginning. Maybe that would have made sense. Alright, I can't get in there, it seems.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh god.
The wind is aggressive.
Do I? Do I though?
The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Yeah, we were.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
It doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Okay. Here's the thing. I don't have a high enough stat to actually make that right now. And I don't want to risk it, because otherwise I will just fall horribly. I wish there was another way to get it. Let's go over here. Yeah, see, it's too... Yeah, it's really high up there. I can't just reach up and grab it. That's very tempting. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay, what else can I do here, if anything? I mean, I'm guessing this is where I'm meant to find my way back to my cloak, but I'm not going to try and make that jump. Can you offer something about a stat I missed? Not right now, Janelle. I want to poke around. But thank you. I'll let you know if I get curious.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Why did I click? Why did I click him again? Why? Can I talk to you?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shift. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal.
Oh, jeez. Enough.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, nice. Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Crash.
It's a message.
Reverse.
Written
Turn.
in the language of burnt rubber.
Yes.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Yeah, it's not super obvious that it's connected.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there.
Sure. So it seems pretty open world at this point. Like I could go where I want, investigate what I want.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102 with a slogan, "Mankind, be vigilant."
Good mail delivery box. Or fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Let's just pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I am losing my mind. Autosave. What's this?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Interesting. So I guess I only have really, like, absurd responses to ask her. What's a board game?
Games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time.
What's a
There are
board game?
several different ones,
Can you imagine?
But sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these? What is romance? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Yeah, Phil, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, I'm probably seeing that chat a few minutes late, but like, I imagine there are that one or both of those missing items are in that coat.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make readers more famous, does it?
It does make the famous people more famous.
Those famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Famous for vain people, I have better things to do.
Sir.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling
Feel free
something.
to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. No.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Wow. Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than
Mum
this?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Yep. How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Hold on. I'm laughing because I'm just thinking, what are the chances that if I say ass up, that it's the same as what happens to the kid in the second Meet Your what was it, Meet the Fockers? Was it the second Meet the Parents movie? Where the little kid's first, like the brainchild's first word was literally it's. Ooh.
Boots and pants
Janelle.
and boots and pants 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 and boots and pants.
Agreed. They do sound like a bunch of dorks. Probably like Gaston, because no one says he.
7,571 super chatted $5. Those famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Probably like Gaston, cause no one says he ha 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 ho like Gaston.
No one at all. I don't think Gaston says it like that, as a matter of fact. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Janelle. I appreciate you. I'm gonna say ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Seems like a good kid. Feel bad for her, though. It's just regular trading and selling of thing shows. It doesn't work out for most people. But your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
Stop calling me sir. I'm a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you have to sir or ma'am them again.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Most of the time. See you around the net. That was charming. Her mom needs to let her in out of the cold, though. Good God. I mean, I get it. Hard times, like, you're doing what's necessary, but, like, it still sucks, and it doesn't sound like she gets a lot of credit. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Agreed. Have a good night, Neil. Thanks for hanging out. If you had a bag on your head, wait, what did that say? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Wait a minute. For a second I was like, they're just making that joke again, but I thought that might be a way to get something back to the guys that I accidentally put the frickin' bull into the water. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Capeside Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey!
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Are you serious?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Oh.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions.
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pangs rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff.
Why is she pronouncing it
like
graffitio?
Go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? I'm gonna have to stop you.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigsty.
That's a yes.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of...
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Wow.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
She's nice. And by nice, I mean not.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
I knew it!
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Nah, I won't force the matter with Kim. Let's... Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach.
Joyce
Her
Messier.
green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers.
I knew she would sound just like that.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Good night, perhaps, yes.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Yeah.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
Anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
This is really interesting. So it, like, what I think probably the most fascinating aspect of this game so far is, and it's a lot to take in, but the most interesting aspect is like the actual interaction with the character's own psyche. And like now that it's not just interaction, it's straight up argument. So like the different parts of the main character's brain are characters themselves. So like, is it any wonder that like you can watch it and be like, what is happening here? Like, not sure what's going on, but like so much of the drama is internal, at least so far. And I'm really curious to see how the interactions develop as the sort of skills change and as I become more capable in certain areas, but also just as the character gets more nuanced. That's wild. Okay. It'll come off like a bit. I'm envious, and I'm not.
Not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then, unburdened by envy.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Excuse me, Joyce?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the modern ticketing.
Good.
Oh, God. You seem rich. Can I have some money? You seem smart. I need somebody give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. You know what? I'm going for it.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
Yes.
An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation in the world I find myself in. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. What if I just said, no time to explain, just give me the lowdown?
No, but please.
A little context.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality lowdown.
Fair.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
Oh, wait, hold on. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
Lieutenant cocks one eyebrow.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however
Let's
I can,
go. Okay.
ahead.
Okay.
Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby.
What? All right, first of all, why add baby and why pause?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Okay.
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean.
Mm-hmm.
The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities.
Caillou, as you already know.
Yep.
Imagine
What did the
a
lighting
pebble,
just do?
a smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance.
Was there
We're in
just
the
a time
delta
of day
this
shift?
river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Yeah.
And to humanity at large.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Okay.
In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago, they say
Why
it's
will it
where
resolve
the
history?
terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an unimportant place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
This dude remembers nothing. I'm gonna say nothing.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon.
Derealization.
The silence, slowly.
Interesting. Game deals directly with derealization.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions
Kim,
to ask.
don't interfere.
Even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue
better
later.
Not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite
Hold on.
a few things, I'm
I'm
afraid.
gonna ask her for money. I will.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. Yes.
See. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. I'm going to say yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I said yes. Ugh.
Dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
Obviously. How could she not?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay. Then I'll find it somehow.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
Oh, here we go.
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You seem rich. Could I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Oh.
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Right. Can I have some?
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you.
A scythe
your hair
of
sticks to your
booze.
forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Why'd you have to add that last bit, man? Like,
you're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed?
Yes.
Question mark.
You're too ashamed to ask this person for money.
This is
Too
hilarious.
scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odin.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, I don't have high enough volition. Thank you, that's all for now.
Detective.
That's wild. Okay, hold on. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. All right, so there's this little indicator there. I might open that back up in a bit and see if I can actually... Oh, it does look like there was a time of day shift, but I don't know what made that progress, because the lighting definitely did change. Maybe it was just a certain amount of conversation. I need to watch how the clock moves more. It definitely seems different. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. A splatter of bullet hole lines the wall. Oh, hey.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I love how there's an option for everyone that you talk to. You can just walk up and be like, I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
It's the jam. He motions towards the sprawl of lorries.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era.
What's...
You could almost taste it.
The jam.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
I'm losing my mind. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Let's see. I'm just gonna ask straight up.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Yeah, you look like you keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wow.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one,
Nice.
but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Aw.
The bosses won't be happy.
Okay, another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically again.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the
Some
union
pretty wild
demanding?
Stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Yeah, just talk to her.
Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the
They
company
wanna keep
wants?
that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound. That was in fact a
Doesn't
ka-ching
blame
sound.
them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
No, your mother, Kim.
I don't think you understand how that joke goes, but...
Oh, I think I do,
You
Kim.
were asking
Do you?
about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of
Us
who?
lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You
Camionneurs.
still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Interesting guy.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. Okay. So it's now 13:03. So yeah, I guess it's the dialogue that advances the clock, which makes sense. Plastic wrap macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Yikes. Not for resale. Okay, hang on. Southwest of here. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I saw that line connecting it, and I thought, wait a minute. I thought it was pointing me in a direction, but it's not. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I mean, I doubt that. What's this? Fingerless gloves? Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Wait. Fast cash for faster times, you say? Some kind of machine? An antique cash register. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply reads DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Most military wear it with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you.
Oh
a
yeah.
giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Remind me, who's the man from Hjelmdal again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotler. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
How do you know they're wrong?
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Besides,
please explain it to me.
Kotler, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
2 real.
I have 240.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think about it. Okay, I want to keep looking.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the tape.
Why? What's this? A headless man.
Why? What's this?
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
I call bullshit.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
You know what?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Well, we live here now. Let's see. There's so much going on in here. What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
It is.
700 real.
Jesus, entire Christ. Okay.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light. Okay. Yeah, it's feeling like really open world at this point. Like I could go and investigate in any direction I wanted, really.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
You know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more.
Am I still hungover? He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Goes for the salami. Nice. You know what's further down the coast?
There's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market.
This game is such a vibe.
Bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though.
And I know there's a lot of customization, so like I'm so curious how much it opens up.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. Bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever.
You think it's more of a permanent hangover? Right? That's the vibe that I'm getting too, Pietro. Welcome in, by the way.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea
Mm-hmm.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I'm taking these gloves off. And I'm also putting these cutters up because I'm running around with them everywhere. I don't need them at the moment. I barely need the coat I'm wearing. What's that? Got a healing item. We can interact with that bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Nice. Okay, hold on. So... I did find the other shoe. Why is it still saying find the other shoe? It's really weird that it didn't complete that. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the whirling rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Okay, I have a feeling. The option that I didn't pick, I think I need to pick it. It's not really intuitive, but there's an option that I didn't pick earlier.
Still is.
Yeah.
Looking right through.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Eyes.
Yep.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Herk blah. Delightful. The sound effects.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out.
Dude, we've already heard the sound effects.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet.
We've already...
and your throat
Endurance. Endurance. I don't need this much detail. You're a primitive system.
Rises from the pool. Among it,
don't stop articulating yourself.
Bits of shish kebab.
Jesus. And salami now.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel.
East of the
they
hostel.
Usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Nice. Okay, well, let me go get some ammonia. Because maybe it's not such a permanent hangover. It's just that option, like, you're kind of encouraged by the narrative, like, oh, don't throw up, don't throw up. I'm like, okay, I'll walk away. But, like, if you don't click the option that says try not to throw up, like, it doesn't advance the plot. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Alco achieve.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Ah, okay. So that's how I will be able to get some money. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Nice. What's here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
That's a lot of T's to have in a row in one word.
Sloppily stacked, making them easier to
I
take
want to buy a
unnoticed.
raincoat.
No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
This smartass.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think
Exactly.
that the extra T makes it funkier.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. It 1000% doesn't.
Goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Or they could be bullies and not give a crap. But I guess they didn't take that route. What magazine are you reading? She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Like famous people?
It's not for sale.
Not for sale. Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Let's see. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover. I'm not even interested in that magazine.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny.
The companies are
They're
really
kind of
nice.
mean.
They wouldn't do that, right?
It's about who's the most stylish.
There's definitely not any shall we say, core human vice anywhere near the top of any organization led by humans, business or otherwise. That doesn't happen. That's not in nature, fiction or otherwise. That's not what we do. Let's see. Who's the numero uno guy? Yeah, hat is fine. Does he look like this? Oh my god. Assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have questions.
Okay.
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really.
Ooh.
No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Scratches her nose. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
That's a tell. Yeah, ennui. We just throw that word in casually.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I am in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in.
The truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? I didn't know Ennui was a character in Inside Out 2. Nice. I heard a lot of really good things about Inside Out 2, but I didn't see it. Inside Out 1 was fantastic.
On the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What's Duramine? Oh, +3 health. Got it.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
Okay. Hold on. Open the journal. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Wait, I could ask the pawn shop? Yeah, actually that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Just money sitting on the ground.
Scab?
Oh, it's taking me all the way to him. Okay.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
You'd never see me
It generally is. Murder is hard work. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure it'll never get solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Okay. So maybe he can tell me later. Let me go up here real quick. Because there's a door. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Can confirm that door is hermetically sealed.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, God. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
I'm doing it.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure
Measure
rise.
heads, babe. Yeah, you're right.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty
Will
hard.
you stop repeating that?
Ask him to leave.
Okay, we're not messing with him right now. I don't even know what the point would be of getting through there. Okay. Oh, wait. Other way. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna click. Sometimes that's the better way to move. What is that? G-R-I... That, yeah, that's what I thought. But what is that? I don't know. Let's not talk to him right now. Lori's probably stored food here. Now they store booze. Hey, look, more money just laying on the ground.
Yes?
No, I didn't want to talk to you. I just want
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been
nice.
recently
Some experience.
washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
to... What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads,
Like the dude we just talked to?
In the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples?
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples.
Sounds like a cover story.
The thing you'd say.
That's really interesting that, like, it gives you the option to just say apples and repeat what he said, which is what I would actually do if I wanted to make someone uncomfortable with what they just said. And the top option is sounds like a cover story to me, which is an accusation.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Yeah, it's really... Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I don't feel like that would have been the way to get that out of him. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how
a carter.
Into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So, he was a garbage man?
Not at all. We're part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions...
I'm just trying to trigger him.
Rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
He just said they're basically the same.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter. Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage.
Yeah, you said that already.
But when they try to replace us, they'll regret. Trusting...
Okay, not a lot more there. So there's the pawn shop, which was down here, I think.
It's not often that... What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I could nod and say quite the collection indeed. I could look around and say typical vacuous consumerist object. Wow. Honestly, I think some of your selections are pressure finger lips more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your business school snobbery. Wow, I'm just trying to encourage you, dude.
But underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Prices are strange, odd brain activity, composure notice psychedelics.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm
I
in
try
here?
to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
I probably did loads of Parolidom before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. I didn't mean to offend you. gonna go for...
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Interesting.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay, yeah. He's... At the very least dependent, maybe addicted. But he's not taking it for the original purpose anymore. What's the People's Pile?
Idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called a pile? Why is it called the People's Pile?
Began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
That sucks. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator
No
failed?
one's. Everyone's.
Poor guy.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it, so I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there, it's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown.
Right.
I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Okay.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Yeah.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, man.
Oh my god. You happen to have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Wait, what?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You, You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh no.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
I think I know who
but
has
I was
my
just
gun.
happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante and wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business.
True.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already...
Okay. Well, that's an interesting turn of events. I have a theory. And before I wrap up stream here, I want to test it. I do generally like the game's soundtrack so far, but if I have to hear this trumpet track play on repeat for much longer, I will actually start to lose my mind. The title theme was quite nice, but this is a bit much. Oh, I found a bag. So now with that bag, we can start picking stuff up, sir. He's been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Okay, what's this? The roundabout north.
Hello again, officers. Have you come? I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No.
Actually, there is a short...
We weren't put on this...
Okay. Didn't really change anything there. Can't get in that way. Still fairly early in the afternoon. Alright, so that test didn't work out, at least not yet. I still feel like she's the one who has it, though. Let's see. There's gotta be more that I can investigate. I also didn't go into the shop here, which I may as well. Will you let your little girl come inside, please?
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I fear there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So you're the owner of this store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
You bitch.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and marketing.
No, don't make me.
I expect an answer.
Fine. She'll get the score she deserves.
Their dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
Yeah. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's
It's not
business.
how you're raising her. It's what you're doing to her.
Criticism.
There's a difference. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then.
Farewell for now, book peddler. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares.
What the heck?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
That's an unfortunate spelling.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head
And that's
charm.
all I will say about that.
The curtains remain shut before you.
But it is an unfortunate spelling. Pull open the
Just
curtains.
as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
It's too dangerous. So is there actually... But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. Yeah, I don't care.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, what's your deal?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I don't understand why you're so freaked out about me opening it.
Go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does the curse manifest itself?
Is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
I'm sorry, what?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
What is happening?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you.
What?
Ever since I arrived,
No.
I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate.
Certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be.
I don't...
So they can return to their slumber.
I don't think...
My liege.
Oh, yes.
No, I didn't...
How's my precious doing? She's a good girl.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulders
Here we go.
rigid.
I didn't mean to click. I'm glad I clicked on something innocuous.
She nudges her glasses.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither
Got it.
up to her, you silver-tongued. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
World-class perfidy? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. I have returned from the void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Because I investigate the paranormal. Hey, Rudy. Your wards brought me here in the first place.
You're parsimonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Oh, please.
The hand of fate, but I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
You have abandoned me.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She or it must be connected to the curse somehow.
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
I got the key.
Find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
I don't... She's so serious about all of this.
I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Okay. Well, on that note, I think that's a good tense little spot to wrap up on. It is right at the top of the hour, and hang on, let me go ahead and bring this back. There we go. Switch back down here. Bring that back. Bring this back for a second. Wow, that is outdated, but it will update momentarily. Oh my gosh. Hold on. And we will stop that and start this. Perfect. Oh yeah, Janelle's been holding down the fort, and I appreciate it. It's an interesting start. So, man, I have thoughts, but yeah, and of course, as per usual, one second. My music should be ducking when I'm talking, but my auto ducking app loves to forget things. Like, it just forgets that app is running and stops ducking it. It's really weird. So it's an interesting beginning. I have so many thoughts. Like I said earlier, the beginning of like the most... All right, I need to collect my thoughts. Far and away, the most interesting aspect of the game is the internal dialogue between, you know, the different aspects of his mind. I don't think I've ever seen a game present internal, you know, sort of interaction and the interplay between different parts of the psyche in that way. It's a very internal family systems type of approach. And it's so different from anything that I've played before, and it's also really different from what I expected. The overall like setting is close to what I expected, but the writing is phenomenal. The voice acting is also really good. I'm really glad that it's voice acted too. I know that the original game, Janelle, correct me if I'm wrong, but when the game first came out, it didn't have oh hi Nate, good to see you. It didn't have any of this voice acting. None of that was there. But now I think with the final cut coming out, like they had the voice acting, so all of the narration is in there. So I'm really happy for that. Otherwise, I'd be reading a lot of text. So from a streaming perspective, the final cut is a lot more like streamer friendly. But it's also really cerebral. And I'll be curious to see where it goes next stream. So what I'm thinking right now, I think that was a really good cliffhanger to leave off on, because I want to investigate that curse. Maybe not right away, but you only played the final cut. Okay, so it's the only version of it you're familiar with. So what I will probably do is dive straight in with that next time and see how far we can take it. And what we'll kind of do with it is kind of take it stream by stream. And I think I'll kind of leave it there for today, because I think with games that I haven't played before, the more time that I give my like overall opinion and sense for the game and feel for the game to develop, especially as the person streaming it, the better. So I'm gonna hold off on sharing more thoughts, partly because I'm still thinking about it. It's so much, and I'll probably have more to say next time once I've been able to process some of this. But it's so different. And to be quite transparent, it's also the very first time I've ever played something completely new in a content creation setting. Even when I'm recording YouTube content, 9 times out of 10, I'm playing something that I've played at least once before. But I'm not doing that here, and I'm streaming it live. So just cognitively, that's a lot. And then this game is also very cerebral. So I am like all up in my headspace trying to like parse a lot of stuff right now. But it's good. I like it. And I look forward to continuing with it. I really appreciate the recommendation for those of you who recommended it. For those of you who gave gift memberships and generally kept the vibes rolling in chat today, looking at you, Janelle, I appreciate you so much. And Rudy, you know, it's funny. You know, I've been in so many streams over the years. Oh, hang on, we can skip ads. I've been in so many streams over the years, including streams with a lot of people watching, where if the vibe hits, but maybe you can relate, like if the vibe hits a certain pace, if it's just kind of chill, if it's a certain time of day, like there could be a lot of people watching, but like I have been the only person in chat. It's always interesting to see how many people are watching a stream versus how many people are talking. For me, whether I'm the streamer or whether I'm watching a streamer, it's become surprisingly normative sometimes to have a situation where you'll have 1 or 2 people really dominate in the chat, but more than that watching, interestingly enough. But no, not just Janelle. Janelle was here for the tail end of it, but I also went on break, and I think some people stepped away at that point. Overall, it was a good time. JP's back. Hello. You've just been lurking over here. Hey, you know what? Lurk away. We love our lurkers. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, see, it's interesting because, again, most of the time when you see that a stream has one person chatting, look how many people are watching. It might not be a ton. I'm like, my streams, because of the fact that it's a newer part of the channel and because the channel schedule's been pretty light lately, like I don't expect a ton of people to be here. But I think it's across the board, any content creator. Like when you look at how many people are watching versus how many people are talking, like it's a fascinating aspect of the whole space, I guess. I was going to call it a field. I'm like, no, you can't call it a field. That feels like it's jumping the gun somewhat, but you know what I mean. Anyhow, I am going to hop off for the evening. Again, thank you all so much for being here and being patient with me while I found my way through Disco Elysium for the first time. Next time, I think we'll probably do... What is next Sunday? Next Sunday is the 21st. I am 99% sure that we may in fact stream next Sunday. I'll let you know if we don't, because technically it's the 3rd Sunday of the month and we normally skip that. But I'm kind of feeling like keeping it going. So keep an eye out on the community tab and keep an eye on the Discord for announcements regarding the next stream. And I'm planning to have Against All Odds come back every other day this coming week, but it's not obviously something I'm like putting a lot of announcements out about, because my priority right now is just putting one foot in front of the other and like making videos, not talking about making videos. But that's the plan, because I figured out some stuff this past week in terms of routine and when it makes sense for me to do the most recording. So I'm going to put that into practice this week, and I look forward to jumping back in to the Quiet Apocalypse and other things with y'all soon. Thank y'all so much for hanging out as always, and I will see you next time. Let's go ahead and just go in this door. Nate! Thanks, buddy. Barn. Yay. Okay. So, I'm in the barn. I know it's the barn because it says barn. It also says Pleasant Valley, but it says barn. List says barn, screen says barn. Barn, 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 barn. barn. How dare you?